The greatest collection of sports networks in the world.
We are Fox Sports!
Welcome to the Chevrolet pregame show on Fox. For the first time since 1962, the Fall Classic kicks off in the city by the Bay. Will the city of San Francisco finally win its first ever World Series? Or can these American League champs take home the title for the first time ever? It's time to find out as the Texas Rangers battle the San Francisco Giants in Game 1 of the World Series. And what a great night for baseball in the Bay. Temperature hovering near 60 degrees, very light winds, and most importantly, no rain in the forecast. And with that, hi everybody, we welcome you to Fox's coverage of the World Series. I am Chris Rose, joined as always by Eric Karros. Look who's back for a second straight season. The manager of the Chicago White Sox, Ozzie Guillen. Welcome home, my friend.
Thank you. I'm very excited to be here. I think this is going to be a great World Series. I'll tell you one thing. I want to be downstairs managing the team.
Okay, well, I got you close to the trophy. If you want to kiss it or hold it at any point, you feel free.
They give me a lot to remember. I love that trophy.
I know you do. In fact, there are 50 players that would love to get their hands on it. 42 of whom have never suited up in a World Series game. So if you're the manager of Texas, Ron Washington, or if the Giants, Bruce Bochy, what's your job to keep their emotions in check, Ozzie?
Oh, the first thing, change your routine. You have to go every day, do what you're supposed to do all year long. But the sooner you change your routine, I guarantee the players are going to find out. I remember in 2005, since I'm managing, I take a nap every day, and 30 minutes before the game, I get up and do my stuff. If the players see I do something different, they will find out you're nervous and you don't do the same stuff. Same way with the players. Have fun and do the best you can out there.
You were taking a nap?
Yes, I have to.
Beauty suit.
I have to.
All right, Eric Karros, you picked the Phillies to be here, so I'm going to give you a bit of a reprieve. How did the Giants win the World Series?
Well, I want to thank you first for getting a ring for me here. Look, it's obvious. The Giants are going to have to pitch. They were first in Major League Baseball in ERA, in opponent's batting average, and most importantly, strikeouts. And that's what's going to have to show up this series. They're averaging over 10 strikeouts per game in the postseason. What they did against the Phillies, when they got into trouble, they were able to go to the big strikeout, the swing and miss. That's what they're going to have to do this series. It'll be interesting because Texas, they are the fourth toughest team to strike out in Major League Baseball. Something's going to have to give.
Ozzie, you faced the Rangers 9 times. How do they walk away winners in this series?
It's one thing. I think every answer is going to be the key. I think those guys are first and the second hitter because they can steal bases, they can get a lot of things going, and the rest, everybody know about it. Cruz, Hamilton, and Vladimir Guerrero, and John, they're going to take over and think. The key of this thing to Texas Rangers get a win, it has to be every Andrews.
By the way, have you noticed the two guys we have on the mound tonight? They are solid, if not spectacular. A great series matchup in Game 1. Cliff Lee 7-0 all-time in the playoffs, while the freak Tim Lincecum and the Giants pitching staff has been lights out. Our predictions are next.
these teams are so evenly matched. I think it goes back to the All-Star game. National League wins, thus home field advantage San Francisco Giants. That means no DH, and then 4 games here at this place with these fans, Giants in 7.
Ozzie, who do you like?
Oh, my God. I got to separate my heart from my brains. You know, I have a few players out there, Aaron Rowan and Juan Uribe played for me in the past, but my brains say he's Texas Rangers in 7.
Very interesting.
Well, right. We get a heart and brains? Because if I go heart, I got Texas. Brains and San Francisco.
That's not any fair right there. All right, guys, after several days off, these guys are ready to go back to work. The best hitting team in baseball against the nastiest staff, beard to toe. Starting lineups are next. World Series. First ever appearance for the Texas Rangers. The Giants making their first appearance since 2002. It's time for the presentation of tonight's starting lineup, so let's send it over to the public address announcer, Renell Brooks Moon.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the starting lineups for tonight's game. First, for the visiting American League champion, Texas Rangers. The manager, Ron Washington. Leading off, playing shortstop, number 1, Elvis Andrus. Batting second at third base, number 10, Michael Young. number 32, Josh Hamilton. Batting fourth, playing right field, number 27, Vladimir Guerrero. Batting fifth, playing left field, number 17, Nelson Cruz. Batting sixth, playing second base, number 5, Ian Kinsler. Batting seventh and catching, number 11, Benji Molina. Batting eighth, playing first base, number 18, Mitch Moreland. And batting ninth, warming up in the bullpen, the starting pitcher, number 33, Cliff Lee. And now, the starting lineup for your 2010 National League Champion, San Francisco Giants. Number 15, Bruce Bochy. Leading off and playing center field, number 56, Andres Torres. Batting second, second baseman, number 21, Freddie Sanchez. Hitting third, catching tonight in the bullpen, number 28, Buster Posey. In the cleanup spot, playing left field, number 9, Pat Burrell. Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 13, Cody Ross. Hitting sixth, first baseman, number 17, Aubrey Huff. Batting seventh, third baseman, number 5, Juan Uribe. In the eighth spot, playing shortstop, number 16, Edgar Renteria. And warming up in the bullpen, the starting pitcher, number 55, Tim Lincecum. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2010 National League Champion, San Francisco Giants. And now, fans, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem, followed by a ceremonial flyover. Performing for us tonight, please welcome six-time Grammy Award winner, John Legend.
Have you seen by the dawn what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of
It's almost time for first pitch. After the break, Joe Buck and Tim McCarver get you all set for Game 1 of the World Series. It's next on Fox. And welcome back to the Chevrolet pregame show on Fox. We absolutely absolutely cannot wait to cover this World Series. It's the 106th World Series. The Texas Rangers represent the American League. They blew right through the Yankees after they took care of the Tampa Bay Rays. They led the major leagues in hitting, and they run the bases extremely well. On the other side, the San Francisco Giants, self-proclaimed misfits. Ask Philadelphia if they're any good. Ask Atlanta if they're any good. They are young, they are confident, and they roll into this World Series. And Tim McCarver, you want to talk about any good? How good is this pitching matchup for Game 1?
Well, with Game 1 of the World Series, you expect a good matchup, but this one is over the top. Cliff Lee, the left-hander for the Rangers, obtained on July 9th, 3-0 in this postseason, 7-0. He has never been beaten. And Tim Lincecum, the two-time Cy Young Award winner, they do it in different ways, but their most effective should be a low-scoring ball game.
Can't wait to get it going. These are two teams that may not have been picked to be in this spot early in the season. They're in the Fall Classic. Let's meet them. And now introducing the American League representatives, the Texas Rangers, led by ALCS MVP Josh Hamilton. Speedy, powerful outfielder Nelson Cruz. 22-year-old fleet-footed shortstop Elvis Andrus. And the undefeated starter in the postseason, Cliff Lee. And the National League representatives, the San Francisco Giants, led by unlikely hero NLCS MVP Cody Ross. 23-year-old rookie catcher Buster Posey, the bearded intimidator closer Brian Wilson, and the Game 1 starter Tim the Freak Lincecum. It all begins Game 1 next.
For more than 150 years, baseball has been a mirror of the complicated country that gave it birth. From California to the New York Islands, through good times and bad, through wars, depressions, and civil strife, it has entertained us, it has inspired us, and sometimes it has even transformed us. We pass it down from mothers to sons, fathers to daughters, as every generation invests itself in the sweet hope of springtime and endures the painful realities of fall. Its essential dimensions never change, yet nothing ever happens the same way twice. It's a game in which the person scores, not the ball, where the objective always is to come home. Home, where no one asks where you come from or who you voted for. Home, where all season long we congregate to cheer and plead, laugh and cry in the magnificent cathedrals of our game. Home, where every October baseball's greatest stars do battle. Nothing in our daily life offers more of the comfort of continuity and the freedom from time's constraints than does our national pastime. It is the place we always come back to. Home. Ken Burns, 2010. Game 1 of the World Series is next on Fox.
It can be a beautiful game. And moments ago, Tim Lincecum took the field. And this place erupted as the World Series is back in San Francisco for the first time since 2002. Here are the numbers from Game 1 of the Division Series, a winner, 14 strikeouts. Game 1 of the NLCS against Philadelphia, a winner in Philly. And now the Taco Bell starting lineup for Texas, brought to you by Taco Bell. Think outside the bun. Elvis Andrus leads it off, then Michael Young bats second and third. Josh Hamilton, the MVP of the ALCS. Vlad Guerrero is in right. Nelson Cruz is in left. Ian Kinsler is the second baseman. Benji Molina started this year with the Giants. Now he takes them on in the World Series. Mitch Moreland is the rookie first baseman. And then Cliff Lee, who has been unbeatable in the postseason. Lincecum is set to go as he digs his way at that pitching rubber. Our opening pitch is sponsored by Budweiser, official beer of the first inning. The beer that starts with a full flavor and ends with a crisp, clean finish. Great times are waiting. Grab some buzz. Off we go. Strike one. New baseball for Tim Lincecum, who represents San Francisco, taking on the first guy ever to play in the World Series with the first name Elvis. The 0-1. A ball and a strike.
No, it's not Elvis Aaron. It's Elvis Augusto. He's not from Tupelo, but Maracay, Venezuela.
The 1-1. Line drive into left, and now Andrus is hit in all 12 postseason games. About his postseason debut, all he's done is hit, and he can run. And this guy can pitch, and here's his scouting report.
Tim Lincecum is quite easy to run on. He gets ahead with strikes, gets them out with balls. The best changeup in the game. He got that changeup up to Elvis Andrus, and a violent delivery. So we'll see if Andrus is running here. I would suspect so.
Michael Young, the number 2 hitter. Former batting champion, and for the Texas Rangers, their all-time franchise leader in hits. Leadoff man aboard. Pitches up and in. And if the story, Tim, was in the National League Championship Series, you can run against Lincecum. If you're the Philadelphia Phillies with Andrus at first, he has stolen 7 bases this postseason.
30 tried against Lincecum in the National League this year. 27 made it.
A ball and a strike. Good changeup to Michael Young.
Changeups are much better for Lincecum when they go down. That one did.
Texas won 90 games, lost 72 during the regular season. San Francisco won 92. Rangers won the AL West easily, 9 games better than the Oakland A's. The 1-1. Strike 2. And for Michael Young, where he ranks in franchise history. Hits, runs, doubles, average. Stays put, another foul. 93 miles per hour from Lincecum, who was pitching on 5 days rest from his last start, which was game 5 of the NLCS, but just 3 days rest since that relief appearance in game 6, the 8th inning. He went 1/3 of a frame at Philadelphia. A check on Andrus. This is a Texas lineup that in the year of the pitcher and the quote-unquote year the pitcher is carried into the postseason. This is a Texas team that has hit and really took it to the Yankees. A 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hit .304 against New York, did the Rangers. 38 runs, an ALCS record. And they doubled the Yankees' scoring output at 38-19.
Plus 15 of 17 stolen bases.
The 2-2 is down and away, full count.
Good at bat thus far by Michael Young. Pretty easy to say that Elvis Andrus will be running here. Full count. Buster Posey, the catcher, by the way, with a cannon behind the plate. Throws very well.
Runner goes. Young takes ball 4, and it's 2 on with nobody out. So a hit, a walk, and now the Giants are already in a position where they have to pitch to Josh Hamilton. Ron Washington sends to the plate. Hamilton was the MVP of the ALCS and is likely the MVP of the regular season in the American League. Runners on at first and second. Hamilton. Strike 1.
That's where the Tampa Bay Rays had a lot of success with Hamilton on balls out of the strike zone down. He was only 2 for 18 against Tampa Bay, but hit much better, and the MVP, as you said, Joe, against the Yankees.
That one's in the dirt, and the count, a ball and a strike. We're going to get to know these players as we go through this World Series, and for Josh Hamilton, it has been some road. First overall pick by Tampa Bay in '99. Missed 3 years, addicted to drugs. Got his life back in order, got his career back on track. The 1-1. Checks his swing and a high delivery ball 2.
Some hitters you challenge. This is not one of them.
Hamilton hit .401 against right-handed pitching during the regular season. The 2-1. Strike 2. Lincecum got the call.
That was a key pitch because now at 2-2, I would imagine Lincecum and Posey will go to the changeup. Preferably out of the strike zone down.
A little roller up the first baseline. The runners advance to second and third, 1 out. And Juan Uribe talks to Elvis Andrus at third. Down to second is Young. It's an out. It's a productive out. That's something that got the Texas Rangers to the top of their division. Productive outs. They go first and third, better than any team in the major leagues. They use their legs, and here's a guy who throughout his big league career has used his bat. Vladimir Guerrero has put together his 10th season. 25 or more home runs, 100 or more RBIs, hitting 300 or better. Second and third, one out, and a strike on a foul ball. Vladimir Guerrero had 1 RBI in the division series against Tampa Bay. No RBIs in the first 5 games of the ALCS, but broke out of it with 3 RBIs in the clincher game 6. Here's the 0-1. Right back up the middle off Lincecum. A run will score. Michael Young will hold at third. And the first run of this World Series belongs to Texas. Vladimir Guerrero with that claw salute to his dugout. And now the trainer comes out to check on the leg of Lincecum.
We'll see which leg it was. That ball was headed for center field. It could have scored 2 runs. Looked like his left leg. The ball caroms to the right of Aubrey Huff, who tracks it down to hold Michael Young to third. Looked like it hit right below the left knee on the inside part of the left leg. He appears to be all right.
So a 1-0 Texas lead here in the first inning. 2 hits, a walk. The only out, Josh Hamilton. And the batter will be Nelson Cruz, who, if Josh Hamilton didn't win the MVP award of the ALCS, he could have. He's hit in every game. He's popped 5 home runs this postseason. And he bats with runners at the corners, 1 out. Already a lead for Cliff Lee. Strike 1.
That very unusual, almost uncomfortable looking batting style of Nelson Cruz.
A ball and a strike.
He starts wide open and then moves his left foot toward the plate on the delivery.
The 1-1 pitch. Off the hand, strike 2. First and third, 1 out, and a comebacker. Lincecum makes the play. What a good defensive play, and now he will walk Michael Young back to the bag, and the bases are loaded.
Oh, boy. He didn't throw the ball to Uribe. Uribe waiting for the ball, and I think Lincecum thought Guerrero had moved up. I have no idea what happened here. Running back, and Michael Young just goes to third without a play. I have no idea what happened.
So he made the good stop on that short hop.
Yeah, he did everything right, but get the out.
And Michael Young's got to be thinking when he gets back to third base,
freebie.
What just happened?
Freebie.
So the bases are loaded with 1 out. It's a fielder's choice. A run is already home, and the batter is Kinsler, the productive second baseman for the Texas Rangers. Nine home runs during the regular season, hit .286. Lincecum to the third baseman, Uribe. Will step, throw, low, put out. And the Giants get out of it with only 1 run scoring. 1-0 Texas after a half in game 1. introduction by Gatorade. Introducing the G-Series, Gatorade has evolved. And by the new Ford Edge, the world has never seen a crossover quite like this. The Taco Bell starting lineup for the Giants. Taco Bell think outside the bun. Cliff Lee will deal with Andres Torres. Then Freddie Sanchez. Buster Posey hits third. Pat Burrell cleans up. Cody Ross in right. Aubrey Huff is in the number 6 spot. Juan Uribe, Edgar Renteria, and Tim Lincecum does the pitching. He bats 9th. And here is Cliff Lee, who has been certainly unbeatable in the postseason. Tim, almost unhittable in the postseason.
And that's one of the big reasons. First pitch strikes, almost 70% first pitch strikes this year. Remarkable.
Andres Torres is the switch hitter. Much better against right-handed pitching this season. Takes the ball high. When you watch Cliff Lee, unlike any other pitcher that we see at any point in the season, it looks effortless. The 1-1 misses outside, ball 2. Lincecum got around that mental miscue on that play, getting a double play ball off the bat of Kinsler to end a big threat at the top of this inning. The 2-1, 2-2.
First ball hitting, Ian Kinsler grounds it to Uribe, properly goes to third. Good scoop by Huff.
And a mild reaction from Lincecum, with him went up the tunnel to talk to the trainer after being hit by a batted ball. That's a check swing foul. Still 2-2 on Torres. By the way, before we go any further, it is our special thanks to Ken Burns for writing Home, which was our ode to America's pastime we had before the Giants took the field. The 2-2. Strike 3 called, and a good start for Cliff Lee. Torres goes down looking.
Right on the corner, inside, outside with the fastball. That's the most important secret of his success.
Bring in Freddie Sanchez, and one other note about Ken Burns, his 10th inning, a new chapter of his epic baseball series re-airs on PBS November 8th. With 1 out, nobody on, here is Sanchez. And a broken bat line drive fair down the right field line. Sanchez will go to second. Guerrero's throw too late. A 1-out double.
A broken bat right on the line. Takes a funny hop. And Vladimir Guerrero fields the ball near the bullpen mound. And Sanchez has a double.
While you watch Vladimir Guerrero, remember he was typically the DH for the Rangers. He still has a terrific throwing arm. He is making his 16th start in right, 17th outfield start overall. That's a double no matter who's playing right. That one squirts away from Molina, but Sanchez holds at second, ball 1. Here's the scouting report on the lefty, Cliff Lee.
You saw that that broken bat, and that's not unusual for Cliff Lee because he can chew up bats. That eerie calm comes with confidence. And that first pitch fastball, the Giants will be seeing that all night.
The batter is the 23-year-old rookie catcher Buster Posey. 1 ball, 1 strike. Posey has moved up to the number 3 spot. He's in cleanup for the majority of the postseason. He is catching now in his 11th game in this postseason, most ever, by a rookie catcher. Obviously, more opportunities with more layers to the postseason. The 1-1. 2-1.
Cliff Lee breaks so many bats. He has been referred to as the left-handed Mariano Rivera of the American League. Mariano Rivera, the famous Yankee closer, one of the great bat breakers in the history of the game.
2 balls and a strike on Buster Posey. Two and 2. It's Posey now, Pat Burrell on deck against the guy Cliff Lee, who's pitching on 8 days rest, and who this postseason is 3-0, an ERA of .75, 34 strikeouts, now 35, compared to only 1 walk. The 2-2. Almost caught the corner of full count.
Great at bat so far by Posey. Good 2-strike hitter. Likes to go to right field with 2 strikes. Takes the cutter inside.
Little pop-up, shallow right, long run, might drop. Kinsler with a play, and now Sanchez is doubled off second. Freddie Sanchez went too far, couldn't get back, and Ian Kinsler covered a ton of ground. Made the catch, got the out easily, and the Giants sent only 3 to the plate in the first, down 1-0. And deals with Bengie Molina, who caught him in the season opener when they were both with the Giants. Bengie has had a very good postseason. The 0-1 pitch. Line drive into right field. Another hit from Molina. Cody Ross to his left, and Benji is on to start this second inning for Texas.
The bottom of the first ended with Ian Kinsler, and what made that play particularly good, Joe, you're right. I mean, he had a long way to go. He had a farther way to go because he had to stay close to second base to keep Sanchez close. Sanchez, meanwhile, slips on his way to third, can't get back in time, and Ian Kinsler, who grounded into a double play to end the first, turns a double play to end the bottom of the first.
Mitch Moreland now, leadoff man is on. Cliff Lee on deck. And a strike from Lincecum. It's been worn out by now, but if you're just checking out these two teams and you don't know the story about Benji Molina, he was traded in July to clear space for the guy who's now behind the plate, Buster Posey, the 23-year-old rookie for the Giants. Strike two. As Moreland is fooled, it's 0-2.
Yeah, he's the only catcher in history to be traded in the middle of the season and then play in a World Series against the team from whom he was traded. Amazing.
And either way, he'll get a ring. The 0-2 pitch. 3 pitches and a strikeout. First of the night for Lincecum.
Giant fans are saying that's more like it with Tim Lincecum. Good changeup to get Moreland. Bruce Bochy says it's not a splitter, but it certainly acts like one.
It'll bring in Cliff Lee, who can handle the bat. In fact, was 3 out of 11 last postseason for Philadelphia with a stolen base. When he went to Philadelphia halfway through last year, had 7 hits. That's bunted foul. Strike one.
Benji Molina, one of the slower runners in the major leagues. This is a good situation where you use a bunt and run. Send the runner, have the pitcher bunt it. It doesn't have to be a good bunt. Hard back to the pitcher, and he gets to second base. Otherwise, you may have a play on him at second.
The 0-1. Ball and a strike. The 26-year-old right-hander Tim Lincecum won 16 games during the regular season, 2-time Cy Young Award winner. The last 2 years, his first 2 full seasons in the big leagues. The 1-1 pitch. Rangers change up, and Cliff Lee shoots the gap in left center. Benji Molina doesn't run well at all. He will go first to third, and it's second and third, 1 out on a double by Cliff Lee.
That's his 3rd career double. He squared around to bring the infielders in and hits the ball a long way to left field. Finds the gap. Molina stops at third, Lee to second. How about that?
And there's that claw. And Cliff Lee's looking at the dugout like, what am I supposed to do with that? What do I do? I put my hand up and put a claw out. It's something that the Rangers started this season. It's like an extended high five between the guy on the bases and the guys in the dugout. And that was certainly claw-worthy. A double by Cliff Lee, who can handle himself on the mound, at the plate. Here's Elvis Andrus. Ball 1 low. So that takes the crowd out of it. Benji Molina on leadoff hit to right. Moreland struck out. Cliff Lee a double, and now a 1-0 count on Elvis Andrus. (2-0). Elvis just 22 years old. He's now hit in all 12 postseason games. Not gone deep all year long. In Venezuela. One of the real bright young stars in this game. Time called at the plate. The last pitcher to have an extra base hit was Joe Blanton in 2008. And he went deep. Game 4. A home run in the World Series. Now Andrus flies one into center. Molina will tag. Torres will come up throwing. The play at the plate. The throw is wide. Safe at the plate. And a good play by Uribe to save an error by Posey. 2-0 Texas here in the second. And a smile on the face of Benji Molina, who doesn't run well. It scored on the sac fly by Andrus.
The Giants avoiding yet another mistake. In the first inning by Lincecum, and this one by Buster Posey, the throw to third, and a good play by Uribe. Alert base running by a guy who does not run the bases very often, Cliff Lee.
He's at third, 2 out, and Michael Young gets one off the end of the bat, strike 1. Benji Molina laughs about his own running speed after he hit that big 2-out, 3-run home run in Game 4 in the ALCS at Yankee Stadium. He said, not bad for a fat kid. Everybody makes fun of when he runs. He has been an offensive force this postseason. Strike 2. Let that video stand on its own. Here's a pitch outside, ball 1. Barely missed from Lincecum, and the at-bat continues from Michael Young, who drove home 91 runs. This Texas team that led the big leagues in hitting. 2-2.
That home run by Benji Molina, by the way, off A.J. Burnett after the intentional walk to David Murphy, the biggest hit in that series for Texas.
2-2 pitch is flied into right center field. Torres to his left. Another run for the Rangers. 2-0 Texas. Cody Ross is coming up. Catch the new comedy from Warner Brothers Pictures, due date in theaters everywhere November 5th. 4, 5, and 6 hitters coming up for the Giants. McCovey Cove here in San Francisco, where they wait for a home run ball. First up is Pat Burrell, who grew up in San Jose. We talked about it during the National League Championship Series. Cut loose by the Tampa Bay Rays, was out of the game for 10 days, signed on with the Giants. Strike one from Cliff Lee, and according to Bruce Bochy, we signed him to be a pinch hitter, but he forced his way into the lineup and ended up hitting 18 home runs, and he's been a nice addition to this clubhouse for San Francisco. Two quick strikes from Cliff Lee. The 0-2, and Cliff Lee takes care of Burrell. 1 up, 1 down. Second strikeout. Cody Ross coming up, and we go down to the field and Ken Rosenthal.
Joe, September 2nd, 2003, Cody Ross's first Major League home run, an opposite field grand slam off of none other than Cliff Lee. That was the good news. The bad news, Ross blew out his knee, running out a bunt later in the same game, did not play again in the majors for nearly 2 years.
Thank you. Great story. Great bow tie.
Terrific.
It's a good look, Kenny.
Mighty Natty.
Cody Ross was the MVP of the NLCS, and he takes a pitch down and in. Cody Ross was put on waivers by the Florida Marlins. Word was San Diego wanted to add Ross, as San Diego and San Francisco were in a fight for the NL West. Ross lost the bat. I don't know how, but it looks like everybody's okay in the seats where that bat landed.
Yeah, that bat helicoptering up about 12 rows back. Everybody appears to have gotten out of the way. Everybody's fine, and they earned a bat.
It's baseball tradition. If you lose the bat, it goes up into the seats. May not be that bad. But you're going to get something as a door prize for ducking the flying object. Here comes a 1-1 pitch. Here's a fly ball into left. In comes Nelson Cruz, 2 out. There is Bill Newcomb, who runs this giant organization, managing general partner and CEO, also wearing a bow tie. A little Giants flair to it. With 2 out, nobody on. Here is Aubrey Huff. Aubrey's bounced around in his 10-year big league career. Settled in here with the Giants, led San Francisco in home runs and RBIs. A big reason why they're here. And Tim, the sense you get being around this Giants team, it's not just what he's done with his bat. He has added an edge and an attitude in that clubhouse that just has become infectious.
Yeah, it's one of the fun clubhouses in the major leagues. He and Burrell and Ross.
Ryan Wilson, the closer.
Ryan Wilson, what a character.
Here's a 1-1 pitch. Huff reaches out, floats one into right. Guerrero will not get there. It's a fair ball. Aubrey Huff will cruise into second with a 2-out double. 2-0 Texas here in the second. And Huff keeps the inning alive.
Off the end of the bat, that looked like a cut fastball. Now remember, the cut fastball from a left-handed pitcher goes away from a left-handed hitter in on a right-hander. So it cut away toward the end of the bat. He hits it off the end of the bat and sinks a double down the line.
And now one of the new heroes for the Giants, even though he hasn't hit much in this postseason, Juan Uribe from the Dominican. First base is open. Edgar Renteria on deck. Why is he a hero? His home run in the 8th inning of Game 6. The NLCS propelled the Giants into the World Series. Ball 1, down and away. He also had the game winner, a sac fly in Game 4 in the bottom of the 9th. Originally got to the big leagues with Colorado. Lee trying to get around another double. 2-0.
Juan Uribe playing for our own Ozzie Guillen for 5 years. And Ozzie told Bruce Bochy when they signed Uribe, he said he's going to be your best third baseman, shortstop, and second baseman, wherever you want to put him. He's that valuable. And boy, has he ever been.
Career high 24 home runs during the regular season. 2-0 pitch. On the outside corner, 2-1. The game-winning home run he hit in Game 6 in the 8th inning was the only home run he hit to right field all year. And his only home run of this postseason, he's driven home 4. It's one to right, foul, 2 balls, 2 strikes. I started to tell the story about Cody Ross being claimed by San Francisco off waivers. So he was added. They added to their bullpen. They added Pat Burrell. The Texas Rangers certainly went to work on their roster in season. Cliff Lee, the guy on the left of that split screen, the biggest addition any team made. And they picked him up on July 9th from Seattle. A day after the Yankees thought they had picked him up. It's ball 3. Strikeout ends the inning. 2 in the inning, 3 on the night for Lee, who jogs off. 2-0 Texas after 2 in San Francisco. A month before Netflix, DirecTV, 1-800-DirecTV. First up is Hamilton, who now has seen that changeup. Grounded out to first, his first time up. Rangers got one in the first, one in the second. Hamilton's jammed a bit, flies to left, one out. Leadoff man retired for the first time tonight by Lincecum, and Vlad Guerrero will step to the plate.
That's what happens when you see that changeup so many times. You can't get around on the fastball. That fastball, Josh Hamilton forced to hit the ball to left field.
With one out, Guerrero, who has an RBI base hit, knocked one off the leg of the pitcher Lincecum his first time. Took a ball. On deck is Nelson Cruz. It's high. It's 2-0. Full time in the career of Lincecum. He's allowed a run in each of the first 2 innings. Here's a 2-0. 2-1.
There are a lot of guys who are bad ball swingers. Vlad Guerrero is a bad ball contact hitter.
Skips in 3-1.
He has never struck out more than 100 times a year. He's only struck out over 90 times once. So when he swings at balls out of the strike zone, he usually makes contact.
Line drive into center field will carry to Torres. He's still strong. That ball went a long way. How about the season review for the Rangers? 21-6 record in June. And they pulled away in the AL West. They get Cliff Lee July 9th. They led baseball in hits and average, and in the postseason, they're taking care of the Rays and the Yankees. Cliff Lee, the man who gets the ball tonight, 3-0 with an ERA of .75 this postseason. There's Ross, and there's the first 1-2-3 inning of the night for either pitcher. Time to go to work, Cliffy. 2-0 Texas. Downtown, it is Edgar Renteria, Tim Lincecum, and then back to the top of the lineup, Andres Torres. Swinging strike one on Renteria. So here are the Texas Rangers. In the 50th year of their franchise history. Franchise that had not won a postseason series prior to beating the Tampa Bay Rays in the Division Series. Mike Maddox is the pitching coach. It's his second year in Texas. He was in Milwaukee for 6 years. Done a very good job of helping the pitching catch up to the offense, and that breaking ball got away from Cliff Lee. Ball one.
We talked to Mike yesterday, and he said that Cliff Lee controls the count better than anybody in baseball. I've never heard it put exactly like that. I said, he controls the count better than your brother did, right? He said, well, that's better than any active player. Oh. By the way, Greg Maddux is in the ballpark tonight. I asked Mike where he was sitting. He said, cheap seats. So.
Here comes a 1-2 pitch. Cliff Lee, who has struck out 3. Inside, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. To third, Young knocks it down, picks it up, has no play. And the leadoff man is on for the Giants in the third.
See how it scored. Michael Young goes to his left normally. Michael comes up with that ball. Michael Young, you talk about a consummate team player. Here's a guy playing his third position. He's moved from second short to third, and he committed an error on that ball hit by Renteria.
So the leadoff man is on for the Giants for the first time tonight. 2-0 Texas, bottom of the third, and Cliff Lee works to Lincecum, who throws right, bats left. Lee has a double in this game. Man pitching it to Lincecum, and that led to the second run for Texas. And now Lincecum, who had 7 hits during the regular season, 0 for 7. This postseason is up there to bunt. 1-0. Ball and a strike. Everywhere you turn your eyes, there's something to look at in this great setting for baseball in San Francisco. A 1-1. That just missed. 2 balls and a strike. Back to the top of the order, Torres on deck. The 2-1. Popped in the air, and Molina doesn't have to move, just spins around and makes the catch. How about the dominance by Cliff Lee the last 2 years during the postseason? He's made 8 starts. He's 7-0. Last year, 4-0 for Philly, a 1.26 ERA. But with a minimum of 5 starts, comes in third all time behind Koufax and Mathewson.
Of course, again, Sandy Koufax retiring 3 years before divisional play, which expanded the postseason. And Christy Mathewson, of course, pitching in the early part of the 20th century.
There was, correct me if I'm wrong, there was no wild card in the early part of the 20th century.
No. Okay. No. Around World War I, no wild card. No.
That was Nolan Ryan, who is the club president, part of the ownership group. As Torres comes up empty, strike one. Has there ever been a more intimidating club president than Nolan Ryan?
That's well put. No.
5,714 strikeouts. Major League Baseball record. That's strike 2.
839 strikeouts more than the number 2 pitcher, and that was Randy Johnson.
He was quoted as saying Cliff Lee is the most confident pitcher I've ever seen on a mound in the big leagues. That's Nolan Ryan saying. The 0-2, and it hits Torres to put 2 on.
This is as rare as a walk. Cliff Lee, remember, in this postseason, has walked 1. So how unusual is it to hit Andres Torres?
And now Freddie Sanchez, who's been hot. Last 6 postseason games, including tonight. He is 10 for his last 21, and Benji Molina goes through signs to the infielders behind Cliff Lee. 2 on, 1 out. Rangers up by 2 in the 3rd, game 1. Strike 1. I liked what Bruce Bochy, the manager of the Giants, said to us before the game when we talked about Lee and his dominance. He said, you know what, he's good, but we've beaten some pretty darn good pitchers to get into this position.
Like Roy Halladay, Roy Oswalt, Cole Hamels of the Phillies.
All 3 of those guys with a loss on their record in the NLCS. For Oswalt, his came in relief. Prior to Oswalt, Hudson, Derek Lowe. They outlasted a good pitching San Diego Padre team to win the NL West. 2 on, 1 out, 1-1 pitch. Chased it up high, strike 2. Sanchez, a former batting champion in the National League. With .292 during the regular season. Trying to go to right. Still 1-2.
It's what good hitters do with 2 strikes. They protect the outside part of the plate.
Hit to left. Giants are on the board. In to score Renteria. Torres will hold it 3rd. It's 2-1.
After Cliff Lee hit Andres Torres, Freddie Sanchez hits Cliff Lee to put the Giants on the board.
Sanchez is red hot. 2 doubles tonight. Now it's Buster Posey. Strike 1. This crowd just climbed right back into this game.
I'll say.
Line drive left center. 1 run scores. Sanchez started back to second and holds. That throw gets away, but nobody advances. It's 2-2 in the 3rd.
When you're a runner on at second base, you don't really know where the shortstop is behind you. So therefore, on a line drive, you've got to play safety first. Watch Sanchez turn around and look, sees it's a base hit. That hesitation cost him, but that's good base running. You really don't know where the shortstop is behind you. You know the height of the ball, perhaps.
but you're not sure.
Now first and third for Pat Burrell. Burrell struck out his first time, ball one. Buster Posey, the rookie, with a game-tying RBI hit.
Pat Burrell, a good low ball hitter, will look for something down and in to jerk in this count. It's a free swing.
And he let it fly, 2-1.
Cliff Lee misses by about 6 inches. Molina wanted it outside. He got it right down the heart of the plate, and Burrell swung through it.
Two and two. That's not a let's make contact and look for a sac fly swing. Pat Burrell is giving it all he's got. The 2-2. Got him looking 2 away. And a big strikeout for Cliff Lee here in the third.
Of those 5 pitches, this is the worst, right down the pipe. You can bet Pat Burrell is going to kick himself for not offering it that fastball.
So now for the Giants, it takes a hit. There's something out of the ordinary for San Francisco. Who better to have up there than Cody Ross? 4 game-winning RBIs this postseason. Ball one. Fly to left his first time up. Sanchez at third, Posey at first. 2 runs home in a 2-2 game. Out of play. Ball and a strike. Comparison of Cliff Lee's first 3 starts this postseason to tonight. An error started this. That's up and in, 2-1. Renteria reached on an error. Lincecum fouled out trying to bunt. Torres hit by a pitch. RBI double by Sanchez. RBI single by Posey. Burrell struck out. And a strike. The left-handed hitting Aubrey Huff on deck.
Remember when the count was 2-0 to Pat Burrell, looking for something low to hit. What Ross wants is something inside to hit, an inside strike.
Big swing and a foul tip that caught a lot of Benji Molina.
Hitting Molina on the left foot. Catch his feet, really take a beating. It's like a ballet dancer.
3.5 years for Molina in a Giants uniform. World Series winner in 2002 with the Angels over San Francisco. He flashes the signs with a full count on Cody Ross. Runner goes at first and a foul straight back.
I think Cody would like that one back. Full extension on the high fastball. A cutter. You can see where Molina's glove is. He left his feet swinging at that one.
Rare rough inning for Cliff Lee. Trying to keep it tied. Got him on the outside corner, and the inning is over. 2 runs, 2 hits, an error, 2 left. We've played 3. Game 1, tied at 2. Move into the 4th inning. And Ian Kinsler, who bounced into a double play with the bases loaded in the 1st inning, leads it off. 2-2 game. And he spins out of the way of that pitch, showing bunt, ball 1. Kinsler, who ended his collegiate career at the University of Missouri. One of the most productive second basemen with the bat in the American League. There's a strike. 2006, he's hit 92 home runs. That's the 2nd most in the league as a second baseman behind Robinson Cano, who's hit 99. The Yankees second baseman, strike 2. Good Lincecum changeup.
Ian from Tucson, born in Tucson, lives in Dallas. A 4-sport interested guy. Loves the Dallas Stars, favorite sports team.
To his left, Renteria gloves it, spins, throws. What a play. 1 out. And Old Edgar can still do it.
Talk about a dandy. You mentioned he was from Colombia, a soccer-crazed country. I'll tell you, that's a pretty good soccer move by a goalie right there. Good play.
Kinsler robbed of a hit by Renteria, who is making his 60th career postseason start at shortstop during the postseason. Here's Molina, and there's a strike. Benji singled into right and scored a run on a sac fly by Andrus in the second. This one, Renteria could roll over there. 2 out. Our AT&T trivia question. Who was the Giants pitcher when Willie Mays made his famous catch in Game 1 of the 1954 World Series?
The guy who hit the ball was Vic Wertz.
Yes.
That is not the question, is it?
There you go. There's a clue. And the catch in 54, the last time the Giants won it all. Approximated that shot at 420 feet. Check swing, he went. That's Moreland. Strike 1.
Willie has told me that he made a lot of catches better than that one. Number 24, 2 dozen for the Giants for so many years. Greatest player I ever saw.
Strike 2. The hands, and it's still 0-2. Ceremonial first pitch tonight before the World Series. Willie McCovey, Cepeda, Giants Hall of Famers, and under the weather was Willie Mays. Supposed to be out there. We wish him well. The 0-2 pitch. Moreland in the air to right center. Torres to his left, can't get there. It's down for a hit. Moreland will grind for a double. A 2-out double from Mitch Moreland keeps the inning alive for Cliff Lee.
You have to work in unison with outfielders. We talked about Willie Mays. Torres going hard to his left. He knows that if the ball gets by him, Ross is going to be there. The ball does get by him. Ross is there. It's a double anyway. So it's certainly worth the dive under those circumstances.
Lee has a double in this game, and now trying to put the Rangers back on top. If Lincecum took him lightly back in the second, he won't here in the fourth. First AL pitcher with an extra base hit since Chad Ogden back in '97. That's strike 2. Lincecum has struck out only 1. One hop, 2 hops to Renteria. Inning over. Tied at 2 into the bottom of the fourth here in the city by the Bay. 2011 Chevrolet Cruze. Register at worldseries.com/cruise for your shot at the big prize. Off we go into the bottom of the fourth inning, 2-2 game. Cliff Lee threw 32 pitches last inning. Giants had a chance for more, had first and third, one out, but Burrell and Cody Ross struck out back to back. So Aubrey Huff, who doubled his first time into right, waits for the 0-1 and pops it up left side of the infield for Elvis. 1 out. A little bit more about Cliff Lee, tonight's Pizza Hut player favorites. He is from Benton, Arkansas, on a 40-minute flight from the Dallas area. His hobbies, hunting and fishing. His favorite time of year, November 13th. That's deer hunting season, starting in Arkansas. So that coincides with the end of the postseason. So we'll find him on a tree stand somewhere on the 13th.
And about a month later, hunting ducks near Stuttgart and Joyner, the duck hunting capitals of the world.
Strike one on Uribe. And then about a month after that, we'll be hunting for millions in a new contract he's a free agent to be. Somebody, Fox, is happy that ball didn't hit the camera. 1 out, nobody on. Uribe takes high, a ball and a strike. Juan struck out his first time. Makes him now, in his career, 11 of 38 against Cliff Lee. Strike 2. Renteria, who made a sparkling defensive play to start the top of his fourth, is on deck. 1-2. He hates these cameras. Foul ball straight back and right over that camera behind home plate. World Series winner in 05 with our friend Ozzie Guillen, who is with us for this World Series. The White Sox. Here's a 1-2. Uribe taps it foul. Give you a little more about the season for the Giants. After Uribe does something that happens quietly. Franchise that has won 5 World Championships. Playing in their 18th World Series. 1-2. Another foul. Actually won 19 pennants. One more than their World Series record would indicate, because one year John McGraw, their manager, in 1904 just refused to play in the World Series.
He and Van Johnson had a problem.
President of the American League. Here's a 1-2. That breaking ball stays high. Molina tried to pull it down. It's 2-2. Washington in his 4th year, manager of the Rangers. Watching Lee on a 2-2 count. Good at bat by Uribe.
In those days, in the first decade of the 20th century, the World Series was played under the rules of the best 5 out of 9, not the best 4 out of 7.
That was not TV's fault. 1 out, nobody on, the 2-2. Uribe, another foul ball. 3 of them have been straight back to the screen.
Fox Sports was not even in the embryonic stage.
It's not our fault.
No.
10th pitch of the at-bat coming to Juan Uribe. 1 out, bottom of the 4th. And eventually and finally, Cliff Lee wins that battle, strikeout number 6. Here is the season review for the Giants. They call up Buster Posey on the 29th of May. They took off after that. They won the National League West on the last day of the season, beating San Diego. They defeated Atlanta in the division series. They defeated Philadelphia in the NLCS, and it has been one-run game after another, 7 of the 10. And the Giants have won 6 one-run games this postseason. With 2 out, Renteria takes a strike. So it happened during the regular season, and it's happened with these one-run games in the postseason. Wayne Kuiper, along with Mike Krukow, the television voices, as good as it gets, maybe the best it gets around the country calling games for a team. Wayne Kuiper said Giants baseball torture. That torture has carried this franchise into the World Series. So you see those signs around the park. The 1-2-3 inning for Cliff Lee into the 5th, tied at 2. Back after this from your local Fox station. Here in San Francisco. Go to the 5th inning. Good game. Game 1 tied at 2. Top of the lineup for Texas, Elvis Andrus is first up. He's had a nice night. He's had a great postseason. He singled and scored a run, hit a sac fly to make it 2-0 in the 2nd. His favorite player growing up, Omar Vizquel. Here's a little pop-up out behind second base, and Renteria calls it in, 1 out. Favorite player as a kid, Omar Vizquel. But that, Ken Rosenthal, is not who Elvis Andrus patterned his career after, is it?
No, Joe. A few months after the Rangers acquired him, a few of their team officials took Andrus to dinner. And they asked him, hey, which player are you patterning yourself after? And they fully expected that he would say Vizquel. Instead, he said Derek Jeter. And the reason, he said, was because Jeter was a winner. Andrus at the time was just turning 19 years old, And right then, the Rangers knew that they had something special.
There have been a ton of great shortstops out of the country of Venezuela. But you talk about, Tim, a guy who is not at all in awe of the big stage.
Nope.
And he's gone the other way. He has taken it on, and he has thrived, Elvis Andrus, this October.
Yeah, he is such an engaging young man. But we talk about the shortstops from Venezuela, Davey Concepcion, Luis Aparicio, Chico Carrasquel, and, of course, Omar Vizquel.
Young grounds one to third. What a pickup by Uribe. How about the Giants defense? 2 out.
Again, Ozzie Guillen said about Juan Uribe, he'll be your best third baseman, your best shortstop, your best second baseman. He told Bruce Bochy that last year when the Giants signed him. What a play by Uribe. Wow.
With 2 out, nobody on. Josh Hamilton steps in. He's 0 for 2. Strike 1. Hamilton led the league in hitting. He hit .359. He missed time in September, 25 games with fractured ribs. But the time off helped him do was helped his knee heal. He had 3 cortisone injections in his right knee during the course of the season, so he feels pretty good. And the only time his rib cage bothers him is when he swings and misses. Rusty in the division series, and he went off against the Yankees in the ALCS. 2-1. Lincecum got him to reach. Flipped the out. A 1-2-3 inning. Lincecum has settled in halfway through game number 1. Tied at 2. The Giants with 4. Lincecum is up there to bunt his first time and fouled out. He's up there to try and hit his way on. Liberty High School in Renton, Washington. That's where he dominated. Takes a strike. 10th overall pick in 06. In 08 and 09, he wins the Cy Young. The National League. That's strike 2.
That's pretty impressive. How quickly he won the Cy Young Awards. Only his 3rd year in professional ball. You could say that really about Buster Posey, too. How quickly he's learned all the things he's had to learn to be a major league catcher.
The 0-2 from Lee. Ball 1. Lincecum now, then back to the top. Torres and Freddie Sanchez. 2-2. I think Lincecum would have argued if he was 1 up. It's a 2-2 count. Lee has struck out 6. He has walked nobody. Shortstop was Elvis. 1 out. TheAutoTrader.com Ultimate Pitcher Comparison. 2 of the best in the game. Cliff Lee, the lefty, now 4 1/3, 2 runs, 6 strikeouts, no walks. Only 1 strikeout so far from Lincecum, who is through 5, allowing 2 runs on 5 hits. AutoTrader.com, the ultimate automotive marketplace. Here's Andres Torres. Hit by a pitch, scored a run his last time up. That was in a 2-run 3rd. That's down into the corner. And Torres will have at least 2. It's a 1-out double. And the 4th double of the night against Cliff Lee.
Think about the travails of players in the major leagues and how tough it was to get here. Andres Torres played over 1,000 games in the minor leagues. And here he is with 1 out in a tie game in the World Series with a double to left field.
And a guy, Tim, who had a mess of a time at the plate in September. He had an appendectomy on the 12th of September. Hit 167 during the month. Was benched after a poor start to this postseason, but now he's hot. Ball 1 to Freddie Sanchez, who's even hotter. 2 for his last 2. He's doubled twice here tonight. And he has 11 hits in his last 22 at-bats. Torres, a runner at second, is 7 for his last 12. That is down into the corner. Foul.
Boy, you talk about locked in. Sanchez has 2 doubles tonight. 1 down the right field line and 1 about 8 feet fair down the left field line.
Two balls and a strike. How many times have we talked about, as you see manager Ron Washington in Texas, not only is it a guy who's hot swinging the bat, but you can see how locked in Freddie Sanchez is with the way he's taking pitches.
Yeah. Well, you take like you swing.
Counts 2-1. That's in the air to left center field, and the Giants have their first lead of the night. Another double. It's 3-2 San Francisco. visit to the mound from Mike Maddox, the pitching coach. With that, Freddie Sanchez is the first player in World Series history to have 3 straight doubles in his first 3 at-bats during the Fall Classic, and he has just put San Francisco on top for the first time tonight. And Buster Posey, who has an RBI single, 1 for 2, steps in. Breaking ball for strike 1. A strike. Ron Washington, the manager of the Rangers, was asked if he was concerned about the 8 days of rest for Cliff Lee. He said, "I'm not concerned about anything regarding Cliff Lee." He's allowed 3 runs on 6 hits, and he drills the inside corner, strike 2 on the rookie Posey. Inside corner, 2 out. Strikeout number 7 of the night. The Bay Bridge, as we tell you, the World Series on Fox is sponsored by Chevrolet, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. Beautiful night tonight. We may get some rain here tomorrow night. That's in the forecast. Here is a frustrated Pat Burrell, who was struck out twice tonight. Ball 1 outside. Ball 2. Strike 1. This season, there are the numbers for Cliff Lee. He allows 3 or more runs. Overall, he was 12-9 with Texas 4-6. But as we've talked about this postseason, he has been untouchable until tonight. The 2-1, 2-2.
That's that cut fastball, and when he throws it, he puts pressure on the middle finger and actually cuts the ball toward the right-handed batter. Some people call it a poor man's slider. Reacts like a slider, but a hitter can't see the little eye and the slider spin.
The 2-2, full count.
That's where the deception comes in. You can't see the tightly woven eye of the slider.
Popped up. Bengie Molina gives it a look and foul ground behind the plate, out of play. New baseball for Cliff Lee. He's trying to get out of this 5th inning. He's allowed a run on 2 hits. In the 6th inning, the Rangers will have the heart of their lineup: Guerrero, Cruz, and Kinsler, 4, 5, and 6.
Benji Molina wants to make sure. Cliff Lee shook him off a couple of times. And with the runner in scoring position, got to make sure. And that's the best way to do it. As Dennis O'Day now is warming, or Darren O'Day is warming for Texas.
The 3-2, 2 on, 2 out, and that is walk number 1. And just the second this postseason for Lee. He walks Pearl to get to the NLCS MVP Cody Ross, who's 0 for 2, but who has had some good swings tonight. Way out of the strike zone. We have seen Cliff Lee miss more with pitches that have seemed to get away from him here tonight. And his first 3 postseason starts this year combined.
I was thinking about that, about how he was falling behind the Giant hitters, uncharacteristically.
1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike.
of 23 first pitch strikes for Lee tonight. Okay, but not Lee-like.
2 on, 2 out, 1 ball, 1 strike. Strike 2. It was a tip from Edgar Renteria, his teammate, that got Cody Ross locked in the division series to get that front foot down before the swing starts. Biggest run producer in this lineup so far this postseason. Line drive, base hit to center. Here comes Sanchez, and it's a 2-run Giant lead.
Pitching coach telling O'Day to accelerate his bullpen. Cody Ross. The sequence of pitches. First pitch is high, then a swing and a miss, and a swing and a miss. He didn't miss that one.
Barry Bonds with a big welcome during the NLCS when he was part of the ceremonial first pitches here tonight. He's all smiles, as are these fans, as Aubrey Huff stands in. 2 on, 2 out, up by 2. That's down into the right field corner, foul. How about overall this postseason for the Giants? 16 of the 34 runs they've scored have come with 2 outs. You can add the one they've scored here in the 5th, the second run, to that total. Strike 2 on Huff.
I guess the definition of a 2-out hit is one where you don't get it cheaply. For instance, a triple to lead off an inning. The infield's back, a ground ball scores the run. The Giants have hit with 2-out pressure in this postseason.
2 strikes. No pitcher that we've seen has made it look easier this postseason than Cliff Lee.
Or last postseason.
He won twice on the road against the Tampa Bay Rays. He won at Yankee Stadium Game 3 of the ALCS. He has looked invincible until tonight. Another hit. Here comes Burrow. Another run. It's 5-2. That's it for Lee. The great left-hander has been knocked out. 5 unanswered runs have scored for the Giants, who lead by 3. Darren O'Day pitching with 2 on, 2 out. Uribe. A frisbee type slider misses ball 1. First 3 starts this postseason for Cliff Lee compared to tonight. What the Giants have done with runners in scoring position. The numbers here in 2010, and O'Day gives a look back at Cody Ross. Here's a 1-0. 2-0.
Same slider, as you can tell. He is a sidearm pitcher. Drafted by the Rangers by the Mets, led the Texas Rangers in appearances with 72. And there is no way when you drop down like that to throw a breaking ball that goes down. Everything either goes parallel to the ground or up.
2-0. High fly ball to left. Uribe shoots 1 out.
Speaking of balls going up,
to San Francisco in the 5th. Renteria, strike one. Uribe homered in Game 6 of the NLCS. This one, a majestic blast into left center field. His second of the postseason. 7 runs off Cliff Lee in 4 2/3 innings. Strike 2 on Renteria. The 9th man to bat in this 5th inning. San Francisco. That hits Renteria on the hand, wrist, or forearm.
Sinking, tailing fastball, getting inside. Looked like it got him right on the left forearm.
Lincecum stands in, who all of a sudden has got a 6-run 5th inning lead.
Pitchers love this. 2 bats in an inning. They know if they get 2 bats in an inning, some damage has been done.
Strike one. Lincecum led off this 5th with a ground ball to short. Double by Torres. A double by Sanchez, who has 3 doubles tonight, 2 RBIs. After a strikeout, a 2-out rally put together by San Francisco to open it up. Andres kicks it, and the inning continues.
Guarantee you that had you told Tim Lincecum before the game started that you'll go 0 for 2 in the 5th inning, he would have said, I'll take it.
It's an error. And Mike Maddox has to come out and talk to O'Day. Cliff Lee, 4 2/3 innings, 7 runs on 8 hits, 6 of them were earned. 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. Walk was a big one in this 5th. It led to the RBI hits by Ross and Huff. O'Day came on and gave up a 3-run shot to Uribe. And Renteria hit by a pitch. Lincecum reached on the error. Back to the top with Torres. Batting left-handed for the first time tonight. Strike one. This is a very young bullpen for the Texas Rangers. The exception of Darren Oliver, the left-hander. All the way to their closer, 22-year-old Neftali Feliz. Torres trying to go the other way, strike 2.
They're young and very good. Their bullpen had the lowest earned run average since the Rangers played back in 1983. 27 years since their bullpen had as low of an earned run average as they did this year.
The 0-2. Inside. 1-2. With the count 1-2. Torres strikes out. 6 runs on 5 hits. And the scoring capped on that. Uribe. They're having fun in San Francisco. Giants lead after 5. First pitch strike from Lincecum with his Giants up 8-2 as we go to the 6th. Vladimir Guerrero first up. He has an RBI single. He has lined out. And he's in the hole 0-2. Think of where this game started with Texas having put up 38 runs on the Yankees, up 2-0 behind Cliff Lee, who was looked untouchable. Guerrero strikes out, 1 away. And since then, 8 unanswered runs scored by the Giants, who lead by 6. 1 out in the 6th. It's only the 2nd strikeout for Lincecum, who has a 38-0 career record, including the postseason when his teammates get him 4 or more runs. He knows what to do with support, and he delivers high to Nelson Cruz. Reached on the fielder's choice. He's flying to right. 0 for 2. Ball and a strike. Lincecum isn't messing around. He is getting it and bringing it. Skipping it. 2-1.
I think the Atlanta Braves in that 1-0 two-hitter that Lincecum threw against Atlanta, game 1 of the LDS, they saw how he could accelerate when he had a lead. Of course, then it was only 1 run.
2-2. Good pace out there on the mound for Lincecum. 1 out, nobody on. 2-2 pitch. Got another. Third strikeout of the night. Second of the inning. Major League Baseball is proud to dedicate the first game of the World Series to stand up to cancer. Tonight, baseball stars are taking a stand in the fight against cancer, and you can too. Visit SUT2C.org and launch a star for someone you love. Together we can all stand up to cancer. Base is empty, 2 out. A strike to Kinsler. One ball, 1 strike. 26-year-old Lincecum throwing to the 23-year-old Buster Posey. Kinsler with 2 out, nobody on, the 1-1. Strike 2, and Lincecum can strike out the side. Two and 2. Geico in-game box score for Texas. Texas got a run in the first, 1 in the second. Andrus has a single and a sac fly. A hit for an RBI for Guerrero. Hits for Molina and Moreland. That one almost caught the inside corner, ball 3. Alexio Gondo, right-hander, is getting loose for the Rangers in their bullpen. Gondo with great stuff. While Lincecum works home a 3-2 to Kinsler. Off the hands, another foul.
Ian Kinsler, a very good inside hitter. 3 home runs in the postseason. All pulled.
Lincecum made the start in Game 5. Came back with 1 day of rest and worked out of the bullpen in Game 6 of the NLCS. That was on Saturday. Here he is up by 6. Game 1 of the World Series, 3-2. A 2-out walk, and that's the second walk issued by Lincecum here tonight.
How about that inning in the 5th? The Giants scoring 6 runs to make it 8-2. It's the first time since 1937 the Giants have scored 6 runs in an inning. That was Game 4 against Joe DiMaggio and the New York Yankees. It was the Yankee Clippers' second year, of course, a native of San Francisco.
Strike 1 on Molina. Tomorrow night, a matchup of the lefty C.J. Wilson against the right-hander Matt Cain. That's down into the corner. That ball is fair. Kinsler will dig around second, go to third. They will bring him to the plate. Throw by Renteria. too late, and it's an 8-3 game here in the 6th. Benji Molina, who hit 240 for the year, is well over 300 for the postseason.
That's a very good play by Dave Anderson, the third base coach. Even though the Rangers are trailing by 6, Molina's ball gives some trouble to Pat Burrell in left field. There's your coach, Dave Anderson, at the bottom of your screen. He waits to see what develops in left field. And the development, it's a timing play. When a third base coach sees that, he waves the runner. Very, very alert play by Anderson.
Now Santiago Casilla gets loose for the Giants in their bullpen as Lincecum has given up a walk and RBI double to Molina. Ball 1 to Moreland. Mitch 1 for 2. Tailing delivery, a fastball for strike 1. There's Casilla. David Murphy has come into the on-deck circle. There's a 1-1. Off Lincecum to the third baseman Uribe, no play. And for the second time tonight, Lincecum has been hit by a batted ball.
Well, the first time it was on the inside of the left leg. This time, it's a line drive hit harder, and it's off the left leg. The hamstring of the left leg. Tim drops his glove. It's an infield base hit. So he's been hit right on the inside of the left knee, below the knee, and right in the middle of the hamstring. And Bruce Bochy, I'm sure, will take no chances with Tim Lincecum, the star pitcher.
Meanwhile, the Rangers are trying to climb back into this game, down by 5. We have a pinch hitter, David Murphy, to bat for O'Day. And now Dave Righetti, the pitching coach, is talking to Lincecum. Here's back in the first, right below the left knee. And now Moreland gets him in the left hamstring. And David Murphy, who's been hot since the 1st of August, hitting .318 with 8 home runs. 38 RBIs, will step in with 1 swing. He could make it a 2-run game.
You're right. He's been the hottest hitter on the Rangers in the second half of the season.
I think you have to be impressed with the resilience of a guy like Lincecum in this age where so many teams worry about pitch counts, how much load is on a young arm. This 26-year-old is 5'11", 163 pounds. He keeps bouncing back. He's been hit twice tonight, and he gives up a base hit to right. Murphy grounds one through the right side. Molina scores, and it's an 8-4 game here in the 6th.
I think Bruce Bochy's got to make a move right here, but credit David Murphy for paying attention. The first changeup was down out of the strike zone. The second was up a little bit, and he drills one to right field.
That'll be it for Lincecum, who will leave with an 8-4 lead. Casilla coming in with 2 on, 2 out. Elvis Andrus with 2 on, 2 out, 2 runs home, and a 4-run lead. Ball 1 inside. Andrus with a hit, a run scored, a sac fly. They're the numbers this postseason for Santiago Casilla. Michael Young on deck, and the left-handed hitting Josh Hamilton. If it gets to that point, Affeldt is getting loose. The Giants pen. 1-0. 2-0. Lincecum struck out the first 2 in this 6th. Allowed a walk, a double, back-to-back singles. The top hitting team in baseball, the Texas Rangers. And now Casilla steps off. Andrus without a home run all year. Takes a strike.
That's in 588 plate appearances.
Most in the major leagues without going deep. He's trying to extend this 6th inning for a guy like Michael Young, who hit 21. Won this postseason. Josh Hamilton, who's in the hole, who hit 32. The 2-1. 2-2. Good heat from Casilla. Good work by Casilla. Rangers get 2. Trail by 4 as we go into the bottom of the 6th in San Francisco. The bottom of the 6th inning, and Alexi Ogando, who had a terrific regular season, his first crack at it in the big leagues, went 4-1, an ERA of 1.3 in 44 games. Struck out 39, walked 16 in 41 2/3 innings. Deals with Freddie Sanchez. And if there's one guy who was a hitting star tonight, as the Giants built their 8-2 lead, now it's 8-4. It's Freddie Sanchez. The 0-1 pitch from Ogando. Ball 1. He has doubled. Freddie Sanchez has 3 times. He figured out Cliff Lee. 1 to right, 1 to left, 1 to left center. 2 RBIs, a run scored. A big part of an 8-4 6th inning lead. Well, he is getting some packs. Strike 2.
As we said against Cliff Lee, he's locked in, and you can't help but look at that number 21 and think of the great Roberto Clemente from Puerto Rico. The reason I say that is Freddie had his number retired at Burbank High about 5 years ago. It's a big honor in Burbank High, famous for a lot of movie stars and directors. Tim Burton went there. Debbie Reynolds went there.
2 balls, 2 strikes. You're doing your reading during that.
Yeah. He's proud of that number 21.
Giants are glad they traded to get this guy from the Pirates. As the count goes full, trying to reach base for the 4th time tonight. So how about this titanic pitching matchup? It sank.
Was that not my last sentence in the opening?
Yeah.
Should be a low-scoring game, I think I said.
12 total runs on 17 hits. Fly ball into right. Vladimir Guerrero is back. 1 out.
Now that's crack analysis, pal.
Our AT&T trivia question. Giants pitcher when Willie Mays made his famous catch in Game 1 of the '54 World Series.
Was it?
Right there.
Oh, Don Little. Never would have gotten that. No chance.
You want some more information on it?
Sure.
I'll tell you something in just a second. After Buster Posey does something 1 for 3. There's an RBI single. Breaking ball for a strike. Replace Sal Magri. Don Little. Larry Doby only advanced from 2nd to 3rd on that catch. Grissom was brought in to finish the inning. The Giants won it in the 10th on a pinch hit 3-run home run by Dusty Rhodes. Little was the starting and winning pitcher in Game 4 of the series, which completed the Giants' sweep. Last time this franchise moved out here in '58 won it all.
Yeah, that was a year in which the Cleveland Indians won 111 games to finish 8 games ahead of the New York Yankees. The Yankees won 103 games that year and finished 8 games back.
Here's a 1-2 from Ogando on the outside corner, 2 out. So now as we welcome you inside our booth, I mean, we came on talking about this great pitching matchup, Lee and Lincecum. I think you really have to be impressed with San Francisco. They didn't blink, down 2-0 in this quote-unquote group of misfits. They just keep coming at you.
They kept hacking at Cliff Lee and did a great job, led by Freddie Sanchez with his 3 straight doubles. They had a lot of good things happen offensively for the Giants tonight through the first 6.
Strike 1 on Burrell, who's 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Gondo's come on to get Sanchez. Struck out Posey. The 0-1 to Burrell. Ball and a strike. Cody Ross with an RBI single. That happened in the 5th. Really turned that into a big inning. Followed with a hit, then a 3-run shot by Uribe. There's a strike. 1-2 as the left-handed Kirkman is going to get loose. Ogando not in awe of this situation. He has fired strikes. And there's another as he blows it by the bat of Pat Burrell. 97. A 1-2-3-6. 8-4 as we go to the 7th. Josh Hamilton due up second. Catch the new comedy from Warner Brothers Pictures. Due date in theaters everywhere November 5th. 8-4. Cody Ross moves from right to left. Nate Shearholtz takes over in right. He's got a very good throwing arm as the Giants improve their defense up 4 into the 7th. And Santiago Casilla, who came on to finish the 6th strikeout of Andrus, deals with Michael Young. Strike 1.
With the left-hander and the right-hander warming for the Giants, Lopez and Ramirez, I think Bruce Bochy's going to start playing 1 out at a time, even though he has a 4-run lead, because of the fact that Texas can put runs on the board in a hurry.
Strike 2.
I think Lopez will probably come in to pitch to Hamilton. Then he'll bring the right-hander in to pitch to the right-handed batter.
Guerrero would be the next one. Ramirez getting loose. Alongside Javier Lopez and an 0-2 count on Michael Young. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Ball 1.
That's Bruce Bochy's slogan here in the postseason. All hands on deck.
That was evident in Game 6 of the NLCS when he used Lincecum in relief. To the shortstop. Renteria's had a nice night with a glove. 1 out. Pitching matchup tomorrow night. Left-hander C.J. Wilson against the right-hander Matt Cain. Cain unscored upon, at least earned run-wise, in this postseason. 13 2/3 innings, and C.J. Wilson struggled in Game 5 after a good Game 1 start in the ALCS against the Yankees. Wilson struggled with his control. Gave up a couple of home runs. Here's Hamilton. With the leadoff man retired, Casilla gets to stay in there.
That's right. That's what Bochy is saying by that non-move. If Michael Young had gotten on, then he brings in Lopez, and then the right-hander after him. First out, a big one for Casilla.
Ball and a strike. Maybe trying to build Casilla up as well, as Casilla was bypassed for Lincecum in Game 6. Trying to get Santiago back in a groove. That's outside, 2-1. In fact, Bochy told us that had that game gone on, he would have put, if the Giants don't get the home run from Uribe in the 8th, he would have brought Lopez back out there, then Brian Wilson. If the game was still going, they got a lead. Lincecum would have been his closer in Game 6.
Right.
He wanted to avoid Game 7 at all costs. Into center, Torres, 2 out. And Hamilton is 0 for 4 in his World Series debut. Brings in Guerrero. Vladimir's night, an RBI single in the first. Hit one off Lincecum, who was hit twice by a batted ball tonight, 1 for 3. Broke in with the Expos, Vladimir Guerrero. Had some great years with the Angels. The American League most valuable player in 2004. His time fizzled there. His knees really bothering him. He had procedure done. He rested up. His legs back underneath him. It has really helped his hitting. Off the glove of Huff and into right. Tried to short hop it. Couldn't make the play, and the top of the 7th inning continues.
We'll see how it's going to be scored. Aubrey did try to short hop it. Backhand short hop. Tough hop. But a play that should have been made.
He's made one error in this postseason, Aubrey. Still waiting on the official scorer's ruling. Here is Nelson Cruz. Nelson hit 22 home runs during the regular season. It's an error. An error on the first baseman, Aubrey Huff. First of the night for the Giants. The Rangers have committed 2 errors. Ball 1 to Nelson Cruz. Break it open home run at home in Game 6 against the Yankees and against David Robertson. It was in Game 6, the clincher. Arlington went crazy. They lost 3 consecutive postseasons when they had been involved with the Yankees and finally got past them. That's on the inside corner, 2-1. Texas lost in 96, 98, 99. This is the first time they've been in the postseason since 99, and obviously their first World Series. Here's a 2-1. Cruz floats one into right center field. Sanchez out to get it. 7 left on the night for the Rangers. An 8-4 San Francisco lead as we head toward the bottom of the 7th. A game summary. Cliff Lee, 2 earned runs this postseason, coming in tonight 4. Freddie Sanchez, 3 doubles. His first 3 World Series at bats, that's a record, and the Giants broke it open with a 6-run 5th inning capped on a 3-run shot by Juan Uribe. So as we wait for the bottom of the 7th, we join public address announcer Ronnell Brooks Moon for the introduction of God Bless America.
Fans, please rise and remove your caps. Performing God Bless America for us tonight, please welcome 15-time Grammy Award winner, Tony Bennett.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above, from the mountains to the prairies, to the ocean, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
Bottom of the 7th inning, 8-4 San Francisco. Gondo back to the hill. Cody Ross first up. How about Tony Bennett?
Oh.
God bless America. 84 years old.
Oh, goodness. How does he hit those notes?
I have no idea. What an instrument. That's actually the second performance he's had here tonight in front of a packed house. I'll give you a little taste of I left my heart in San Francisco after Cody Ross, who's at the plate with a 1-1 count. Cody tonight 1 for 3 with an RBI single. Strike 2. 97 with movement. As Cody Ross in the hole. A 1-2 from Ogando. Skips in 2-2. Ogando just turned 27. Rule 5 draft pickup from Oakland. The 2-2. Foul. You cannot underestimate or talk about enough the job that John Daniels has done putting this Texas Rangers club together. You consider the body of work over the last couple of years, what's gone on as they have added to this team, made trades, reshaped this roster coming into this season, during this season. His fingerprints are all over this team as Ogando strikes out. And we go back to the bottom of the first inning some more. Tony Bennett.
San Francisco, your golden sun will shine for me. Thank you very much.
There's a strike to Aubrey Huff. He's from Queens, but he might as well be from here with how well he is known for performing that song. And it just never gets old.
Anthony Benedetto has done all right for himself.
Strike 1 on Aubrey Huff, who's 2 for 3. 0-1. Line drive into right. Third hit of the night for Huff, who's batting in the number 6 spot. Shifted down there because of the left-hander Lee making the start tonight. He had been hitting third the majority of the postseason. Is Uribe.
Bruce Bochy is probably thinking with the pitcher up third that he could pinch hit Ishikawa and keep him in the game at first base, take Huff out of the game and move the pitcher in that spot, particularly with Romo warming in the bullpen.
Strike 1 on Uribe. Back in the 5th. 3-run home run and a 6-run 5th. There goes Huff. Hit and run. A swing and a miss. Out at second is Aubrey Huff. 2 gone.
What a quick release by Benji Molina. Ball hardly has time to touch leather. In fact, he even ducked his head when he made the catch. Just a great throw from a guy whose family can throw. Yadier, Jose, and Benji.
The legs of Ian Kinsler prevented Aubrey Huff to get to the bag. Clearly out. Will Miller with a call, the second base umpire, and now Uribe strikes out.
Agondo faces only 3 in his half of the 7th. The out at second. Here we go into the 8th. Still 8-4 Giants here in game 1. Ian Kinsler first up against Sergio Romo. Good work by Casilla. Hitting it a 3rd, 1 strikeout, all zeros. Breaking ball for a strike. Numbers this postseason for Romo. From the 1st of September to the end of the regular season was lights out. On the outside corner, strike 2. Kinsler 0 for 2 with a walk, a run scored. Benji Molina has had a nice night. 2 out of 3 with 2 runs scored and an RBI. If you're somehow checking out the San Francisco Giants for the first time this postseason and you like that beard, it's a good one. Brian Wilson, the closer for the Giants, has it topped just in appearance.
More than one beard to fear.
And it's coloring. Here's a 1-2. Fooled on the pitch, might go for a hit. Kinsler is on to start the inning, and Huff saved it. And now Kinsler will be out. He rounded the bag, and he's tagged by Huff. What a play by Aubrey Huff.
So it's going to be a base hit for Kinsler. Fine bare-hand pickup by Sanchez, but watch the play by Huff. Kinsler thought the ball was fine. There's no way that Huff can make it, thought Ian, and he's tagged out because he went towards second base. Once you make that move, you're dead.
So Huff, who has an error, had that last inning, came off the bag and made that diving stop, turned it into an out. Strike one now on Molina. Here is the 0-1. Breaking balls popped up. Foul territory out of play. Here's the other beard.
Doesn't have to be 3 runs for a second.
Brian Wilson.
3-run gap for a second.
That is. That fans buying fake beards. That's not fake. It just looks it. It's like it's from a kid's disguise kit.
It is dyed.
Well, yeah. Although he won't admit that.
No. Well, when you get a little older, believe me, you have to start doing stuff like that.
Here's the 0-2. 2 out as Romo gets the strikeout. The World Series on Fox, sponsored by Taco Bell. Think outside the bun. By DirecTV. If you call yourself a sports fan, you got to get DirecTV. And by MasterCard, the preferred card of Major League Baseball. Bruce Bochy makes his way out of the dugout. Romo goes 2/3. Allows a hit, gets a strikeout. Javi Lopez coming in. They're having fun here tonight in San Francisco. Innings pitched, 1 hit. It's his 8th game. Segata was picked up by Brian Sabian, the GM from the Pirates at the deadline, and they have worn him out, and he has responded. Jorge Cantu picked up from the Marlins at the end of July. Bats for Mitch Moreland and takes a strike. 28-year-old infielder is Jorge Cantu. Lives in Texas. He's been around, came up originally with Tampa Bay in 04.
Had some good years with them. 2 years of 100 RBIs or more.
The 0-1. Left side from the hole. Renteria with a backhand. The throw inning over. Giants have played some defense tonight. Good play by Huff defensively in the top of the 8th. Bottom half. Giants bat up by 4. Geico in-game box score for the Giants as Torres with a hit. Big double scored 2 times. Freddie Sanchez with 3 straight doubles, first 3 at bats. RBI hit for Posey. Huff has 3 hits and 1 huge swing by Uribe. A 3-run home run mixed in on 3 strikeouts on the night for the Giants' third baseman. Here's a foul out of play off to the right off the bat of Renteria. New pitcher is Mark Lowe. Jorge Cantu stays in the game. He's at first. Lowe is just added to the roster. Breaking ball is in after Renteria. Ishikawa has come into the on-deck circle. And then Andres Torres. Here's an 0-2. 96, but it missed. Ball 1.
Mark Lowe, a bonus in the Cliff Lee deal coming from Seattle with Cliff in that July 9th trade. The big guy going west was Justin Smoke. Quite a prospect.
Really the difference in that deal. smoke plus 3 prospects landed Cliff Lee. It's John Daniels, who is seated behind Nolan Ryan. Words of John Daniels, we are baseball's odd couple. Nolan Ryan, who was on the mound and had 7 no-hitters in his Hall of Fame career. 2-2. Breaking balls foul. The Giants offense tonight. 8 runs, 10 hits, 6 of them extra base hits. Runs and extra base hits are postseason highs here in 2010. Bruce Bochy's offense. That's into right. Base hit. Guerrero has it go by him. Renteria will end up at second, maybe third. He will turn and go. The throw by Andrus is not made. Runner at third, nobody out.
A lot of people would call this a lucky hit. If you don't take that approach that Renteria took, you don't hit the ball solidly to right field. Ball was away. He went away under the glove of Guerrero, and Renteria ends up on third, and we'll see how it's scored.
It's likely a hit, E9.
I would think.
That's what it is, and it's the 3rd error of the night for Texas. Infield comes in for Ishikawa, batting against Lowe. Strike 1.
Travis has waited all night to get out in front of that slider for Mark Lowe.
Hit this postseason for Ishikawa. The 0-1. Ball and a strike. Coming up on the top of the hour here in the West, 8 o'clock, 11 o'clock in the East. World Series game number 1. Texas at San Francisco. It's us. Glad you're with us. 1-1 pitch way outside. 2 balls and a strike. Matchup of the left-hander C.J. Wilson and the right-hander Matt Cain. It hasn't worked since Game 3 of the NLCS here tomorrow night. C.J. Here's a 2-1. Blocked by Molina, ball 3. Here's Matt Cain. Pitched 7 shutout innings against the Phillies here, Game 3. The 3-1. Down the left field line. Going to get it. Cruz over his head. Another run. An RBI double for Ishikawa. It's 9-4. Is the 6th double tonight for San Francisco against Ranger pitching.
And the first extra base hit and the RBI for Ishikawa in the postseason.
Now Kirkman, the left-hander, is going to get loose again. Switch hitter Andres Torres. Been on base twice, scored 2 runs at the plate. Strike 1. he's been up. The 0-1 pitch. Strike two. Third base side for Young. Michael has it. 1 out. A Blackberry game summary. A struggle here tonight for Cliff Lee. Shortest outing of his postseason in his postseason history. 4 2/3. 7 runs on 8 hits. And the big blow, the 3-run shot by Juan Uribe. Off Odette. Tim Lincecum was good. 5 2/3, 4 runs on 8 hits. He's in line for the win. Lee is in line for his first postseason loss and 7 wins. Here's Sanchez. Strike one. The 0-1 pitch to Freddie Sanchez. Strike two. The 0-2 pitch. Ground ball, base hit down the right field line. In to score is Ishikawa. Digging for second is Freddie Sanchez as Guerrero has more trouble out in right. Another run, and it's 10-4.
And the 4th time in this game that Freddie Sanchez has ended up at second base. However, I think this will be a single and an error because Sanchez had stopped at first base, and then the bobble by Guerrero. And then Freddie took off and went to second. So an RBI single, I believe, and an error on Guerrero.
Mike Maddox, the pitching coach, is out there to talk. We want to congratulate the Minnesota Twins, Michael Kadire, and their fans for helping the Courage Center's Junior Rolling Twins receive a Pepsi Refresh grant, which will go toward building a new home field. To learn more about what the Pepsi Refresh project is doing in your community, go to refresheverything.com. They have ruled that a double. I'm with you. Freddie Sanchez had basically stopped going to first. It's not a single in the second error in the inning for Guerrero. It's a double in the 4th of the night for Sanchez.
Once you stop, you slow down, you concede the single, you've driven in the run, and then you go to second on the bobble by Guerrero. And to me, that's a single and an error, but no error given. 4th double of the night now for Sanchez.
And his 3rd RBI. That is damage out of the number 2 spot. In front of Buster Posey, who has an RBI hit. He's 1 for 4. 10-4 Giants here in the 8th. Now they've changed that to a single and an E9 on Vladimir Guerrero. Strike one. So a single E9. Still an RBI and the second error. Vladimir Guerrero in the inning in the 4th of the night for Texas. We talked to Ron Washington, the manager, the Texas Rangers about Guerrero and right. He said he's a prideful player. He will handle himself fine and right. He was moving around well. They want Guerrero's bat in the lineup. Making his 16th start in right in 2010. He was kicked it twice here in the 8th. Posey waits for a 2-1. Good pickup by Molina on a short hop, ball 3.
We talked about it so many times with the Molina brothers, how quick they are with their hands and their feet, and yet they're slow runners. Gifted receivers, all three.
The 3-1 popped up, foul, right side, out of play. Full count. Posey looking for his second hit of the night.
So you received a text as we look at Joe Montana. 4 Super Bowl. Wow.
Talk about these two cities. What was it? 8 Super Bowls between them in a 15-year stretch.
The catch was 81.
1981. Blood Clark. Back of the end zone from Montana against Dallas. Ground ball left side in the hole. Andrews makes the play and gets Posey for the out. 2 out here in the bottom of the 8th.
That was a beauty right there. Andrews going to his right, throwing against his body to get Posey.
Kirkman is coming in. Schierholtz is coming up. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning, game 1. The Giants lead by 6. Giants 10-4 game and a strike on the outside corner. Here comes an 0-1 pitch. Shearholt's into center field, a base hit. Here comes Sanchez. Throw by Hamilton. Not in time. 11-4 Giants in the eighth.
Shot of Nolan Ryan by director Bill Webb. Nolan Ryan more than anybody knowing that some nights it's just not pitchers' nights. And this is one of them for the Rangers.
The last World Series game that was played here in San Francisco back in 2002, Game 5, the Giants scored 16 runs.
Jeff Kent had a big night that night.
Tonight, 11. And the conversation coming in was, how are the Giants going to score runs, especially tonight against Cliff Lee, this good young bullpen? 11 runs on 14 hits. The Giants, who won the National League Championship Series, scored a total of 19 runs to get by Philadelphia 4-2. They've got 11 here tonight. Here is a 2-0 pitch. Popped up. Big swing by Cody Ross. Andrus. Enciena. 3 more for the Giants. They lead by 7 into the 9th. Elvis Andrus coming up. Second in the 9th. Catch the new comedy from Warner Brothers Pictures. Due date in theaters everywhere. November 5th. Let's go to the 9th. Ishikawa stays in the game. He's at first. Aubrey Huff is finished for the night. He had a big night. 3 hits, a double, 2 singles, and RBI. Made an error, but also made a good defensive play as Julio Bourbon pinch hits to start this 9th inning for Kirkman. 1/3 of an inning, 1 hit. Mark Lowe, 2/3 of an inning, 3 runs, 3 hits. Julio Bourbon is hitless this postseason, 0 for 7. And what a play by Ishikawa, but he throws it away. And Bourbon will go down to second as that ball went into the dugout, out of play.
I think if Ramirez had continued to go over the bag instead of stopping, then he may make the play. Because Ishikawa threw the ball to the bag. Let's see. Nope, that's wrong. Still out of reach. So a good stop, and then the throw errant by Ishikawa, and yet another error in this ball game.
It's a base hit, error on Ishikawa, so it hit E3. That's a total of 6 errors here in game 1. Fastball is high to Elvis Andrus. He was 1 for 3, a single run scored, a sac fly. Two 2-0. Now Affeldt, the left-hander, gets loose. On deck is Michael Young. 7-run Giants lead here in the 9th. 3-0 from Ramirez.
Down by 7 runs, it would not be bad strategy to have Andrews take 2 pitches, not only the 3-0, but the 3-1.
Here's the 3-0, and it's a high strike. Elvis hit tonight. He is hit in all 12 postseason games for Ron Washington. 3-1. A walk follows the hit and the error, and here comes Dave Righetti. Pitching coach for the Giants in his 11th year here in San Francisco. He guided the pitching staff back in 2002. Bochy came aboard in his 4th year, and he wanted to keep Dave Righetti around. Game 2 tomorrow night, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific. Our producer Pete Macheska. Our director is the great Bill Webb, calling all the shots here tonight in the truck. Jonathan Evans punching the buttons. 1 on, 2 on, nobody out, and here is Young. It's going to take a lot for the Rangers to make this interesting here in the 9th. Young is hitless, as is the guy on deck, Hamilton. Strike 1.
Yeah, any way you look at it, this will be the last batter for Ramon Ramirez with Hamilton coming up.
0-1. Ball and a strike.
Oh, baby. Bear down.
Here's a 1-1. 93 from the former Boston right-hander. It's 1-2. Into right. Coming to get it is Schierholtz. 1 out. And that's going to be it for Ramirez. Affeldt, who was a big reason why the Giants won Game 6 with his 2 innings of relief work, will check in. Ramirez will check out. He will step aside. Top of the 9th inning, 2 on, 1 out. 11-4. Giants leading here in Game 1. Comedy on television, The Good Guys, all new Friday at 9 Eastern, 8 Central here on Fox. And Affeldt, this postseason, has been getting better and better. Came on to restore order after 2 rough innings from Jonathan Sanchez as the starter. In Game 6 of the NLCS at Philadelphia, deals with Hamilton. 2 on, 1 out. Josh bounces in there, and the runners advance on a wild pitch.
Cannot say enough about Jeremy Affeldt in that Game 6. His first pitch, however, skips by Buster Posey over his glove. But retiring the heart of the Phillies order with 2 on and nobody out, a 2-2 game at the time. Chaotic situation, potentially. And he restored order, as you said, Joe, and then the bullpen went and took care of everything else. 7 innings.
Good breaking ball in for a strike. My favorite part of that night and the story after the fact was what Mark Gardner, who was the bullpen coach, said to Affeldt when the benches had cleared after the Utley Sanchez incident, which happened in the middle of the diamond. The bullpen's empty. Mark Gardner said to Jeremy, "You stay here and get locked in. You're going to go into this ball game, and while everybody wants to run out," if you weren't watching, it was Utley being hit by a pitch, got the ball, flipped it back towards Sanchez. The two shouted at each other. The bench is clear. The bullpen's emptied. Mark Gardner said, "Stay here, Jeremy, and get locked in because you're going to have to go into this game." He did get locked in. Came up with 2 big innings for the Giants. Counts 2-1 on Hamilton. Now 3-1.
Mark Gardner, himself a major league pitcher for the San Francisco Giants, knowing full well what getting locked in means and conveying that to Affeldt.
Hamilton trying to reach for the first time tonight.
There's Mark.
3-1. Chop foul. Josh Hamilton is on for the first time tonight, and Bruce Bochy has seen enough. The dynamic closer for the Giants coming in with the bases loaded. saved 4 games in a single postseason series since 1969. Vladimir Guerrero is first up against him. 1 out, bases loaded. Ball 1 inside.
Including the postseason, this is the 19th non-save situation that Brian Wilson has been in this year. 17 in the regular season, his 2nd in the postseason.
There's a strike. He ended the NLCS by getting Ryan Howard looking with 2 on and 2 out to send the Giants into the World Series. Guerrero lines one into right. Shearholtz will make the catch. He will show off his arm. Throw to the plate is cut off. And Bourbon, who led off with a base hit, scores. It's 11-5, but 2 out. That run belongs to Ramirez. And now it's 1st and 2nd, 2 down.
You know, it's one of those odd situations in baseball, Joe, where the San Francisco Giants just wanted an out. And yet Vladimir Guerrero goes back in the dugout and they shake his hand for scoring a run from 3rd with 1 out. Well, it's an insignificant run because the Giants are 1 out closer to winning the game.
With 2 out, strike 1. Nelson Cruz, 0 for 4. Andrus and Hamilton, the runners. Fly ball into right center field, well hit. Back at the track, this ball will drop. It checks up in front of the warning track, 2-run score. And just like that, Nelson Cruz has turned this into a 3-run inning and an 11-7 game.
Tremendous power the other way. This is it, and close to the deepest part of the ballpark. Shearholtz or Torres can't get to it, and when it hits, it just bites. Like a Joe Buck 9-iron.
Yeah. Rolled off the green. Runner at 2nd, 2 out. Kinsler takes a strike. It's a 4-run game. Ramon Ramirez goes at 3rd, allows 2 runs on 1 hit. Affeldt, the man he walked, came around to score. And now Wilson tries to end it. What a night. That's strike 2.
Not a healthy night for pitchers.
And a game started by Cliff Lee and Tim Lincecum in a 9-inning game, with Wilson's the last one on the mound, to tie a record. 12 pitchers used here tonight between these two sides, and 18 runs. Just proves that coming in, we have no idea what we're talking about when you see us stand up on camera before the game. Pitching. Great matchup. Unbelievable. Hey. 0-2 the count. Runner at 2nd, 2 out. Just don't listen. Wilson. High for ball 1. Kinsler on base each of his last 2 plate appearances. Set up at 1-2. 2-2. And the Texas Rangers need 2 more base runners to have a chance.
Then things could get very quiet here in San Francisco.
Giants up by 4. 1 out away. Victory in game 1. 2-2 pitch. Full count. 3-2, pops it up, should end the night. Schierholtz coming on. Giants win game 1. Lincecum, Casilla, Romo, Lopez, Ramirez, Affeldt, finally Brian Wilson. And the first career postseason loss for Cliff Lee. 11-7 is the final as San Francisco takes game 1. Player of the game here for game number 1. Freddie Sanchez. 4 hits, 3 of them doubles. 3 RBIs, 2 runs scored. And out of that number 2 spot, major damage for Bruce Bochy and the Giants. What a start to his World Series career. And he's standing by with Ken Rosenthal. Kenny?
Thanks, Joe. Freddie, doubles in your first 3 World Series at bats. That's a record. Did you know it was a record, and did it even cross your mind?
I did know it was a record. It didn't even cross my mind. You know, I was just glad that I was able to help the team today and get some runs across the board and, you know, but most of all, get the W.
How were you so successful against Cliff Lee?
You know, I don't know. You know, I just tried to, you know, I try to put the ball in play. That was my goal today, was just try to put it in play. We know there was a lot of strikes. You know, try to get ahead of them early, and I was able to find some holes.
Down 2-0 to Cliff Lee. How worried were you about the team's chances?
You know, we weren't too worried. We were actually surprisingly calm in there, you know, and we were able to get some things going. And, you know, but that's our team. We battle and we fight. And you know, we know that 2 runs isn't that much. You know, obviously, Cliff Lee's one of the best pitchers in the game. He's been unhittable in the postseason, but we still felt like we had a chance.
Freddie, not that you guys ever lack confidence, but how much confidence does this win give you?
I think it gives us a lot of confidence. You know what I mean? We believe in ourselves, but I think it helps even more when we can put some runs on the board and take some pressure off of our pitchers.
Freddie, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Joe, back to you.
Love you guys.
Freddie Sanchez, one of the many stars tonight for the Giants in an 11-7 win in Game 1. For Tim McCarver, Steve Horn, our editorial consultant, and Kenny Rosenthal. Guys in the studio coming up in their spot out in left center. They'll take you home. Giants win Game 1, 11-7. Back after this.